Hello people once again and welcome to join the feature hole coverage from the 2023 PDGA Professional Disc Golf World Championships presented by L.L.Bean. And we are once again at Brewster Ridge Disc Golf Course. We are on hole 16 and 18 today with this feature hole coverage, ready to catch all the players on the field. And the group 10 is currently on the tee of 16 as I just mentioned. Colin McInnes, Ellen Widboom, Emily Beach, and Erika Stitchcomb. And here is Emily Beach. This hole suits well for the lefty.
Dude, it hit a rock.
And that disc hit a rock there, and she's pin high, putting for the birdie. .117 meters, 385 feet. Oh, and that is challenging the OB left for Stitchcomb, and she's out of bounds there. Colleen McInnes currently 6 over for the round. Righty turnover is a common play you will see today on this hole. And that gets through nicely. Well done, McInnes. There is the scorecard for this specific card. Emily Beach currently 3 over for the round. Ellen Widboom 2 over for the round. Only 2 bogeys and all the others are pars. Erika Stitchcomb +5 for the round and McInnes +6 for the round. The card is making their way down the fairway to establish a lie for Erika Stitchcomb. Stitchcomb opting for the forehand throw, circling the trees from the left side, and that's a solid job done by Erika, just outside the bullseye to save the bogey here. If we look at the stats on round number 1, we had 10 birdies for the FPO field on this hole. Sixty percent, that's 47 players taking the par. And just over 20 players taking the bogey or worse. So keep it on the fairway, avoid kicks to the left side OB. You should be fine on this right turning fairway. Beach laying up under the basket for the par. She was a bit pinched behind the trees. Ellen Widboom hyzering out before the basket, so she's putting for the par. McInnes. And gets the birdie after the great drive. Well done. Solid putt from about 8 meters. That's about 24 feet. Emily Beach. Last year at the Worlds in Emporia, she took the 16th place. She didn't quite manage at the Green Mountain Championships last year. She took 28th position on these very fairways. Widboom taking the par inside the bullseye. Heron Beach taking the pars. Stinchcombe, unfortunate bogey after the OB, and Colin McInnes taking the lone birdie. Great job from her. Once again, thanks to our main sponsor, L.L.Bean. Make sure to get your outdoor gears from their website. Let's see the current situation on the scoreboard. Every single FPO player on the field already, tackling the course. Kristin Tatar with Missy Gannon, Alex Benson and Evelyn Salonen. They are through 5 holes. And look at that, Kristin Tatar keeps on rumbling down the fairways. She's already 3 down through 5 holes. Missy Gannon, Alex Benson 2 down, and Evelyn Salonen 1 down after 5 holes. Henna Blomroos, Luke Lorentzen and Jennifer Allen also getting some nice scores there. -2 and -3 under par for the round. And the Group 10 we just saw on hole 16, they are now making their way on the fairway of 17th, and we have the feature cameras on 16 and 18. Next group on the 16 would be the group number 9, and they are 1 hole away, currently making their way on the putting green of 14. Also, remember to take the DGN subscriptions, folks, if you wish to see the full broadcast covering the feature card and the lead card during their round. But also, this feature stream is live on YouTube for free for the whole World's weekend. And as usual, we have the comment section there, so make sure to make your picks in the comments. Who will tackle this Brewster Ridge course best today? You can hear those claps coming up from the green of 15th, so we will be having a new group on the tee of 16th very shortly. Once again, welcome to the feature hall coverage. My name is Esa-Pekka Tupala. I'm your host today and for the whole world's weekend here on the FPO feature stream. We are truly blessed to have these many angles on the course today and for this whole world's broadcast. Great to see so many players make their way through different fairways at the same time.
Hey Kyle, what's my label? Copy. 11 copy.
And we are getting ready to welcome the group number 9 to the tee of 16th. We have the unmanned camera there, making sure we get all the info from their tee shots. And it is a great angle truly to see the fairway. It's not a really wide one. It's playing downhill, but it's not playing as far as the tee sign says there, 385/116 in meters. We're going to see some fairway driver turnovers for the right-hand backhand throwers, some overstable discs with the forehand, and maybe even mid-ranges for these players. Missy Gannon charging up on hole number 6 takes the lone birdie off the lead card, and she's now 3 under for the round. Here is the scorecard for you for the top 10. Jennifer Allen still 3 under for the round through 8 holes. Lorentzen, same situation, although she's 2 under for the round. Henna Blomroos 1 hole back, 2 under for the round through 7. Evelina Salonen still hanging on there, -1 for the round. The group 10 is almost reaching the whole 18, so we will have 2 different groups on our feature hall coverage soon enough. The players approaching 16th are Chantal Budinsky, Holly Finley, Natalie Ryan and Vanessa van Dijken. And here we can see the players from group 9 coming into the tee of 16th. And here we go. Natalie Ryan. Turnover, backhand, straight to the fairway. This is flipping a bit early, but it gets through everything, and she's... Wow, she's inside circle 1. And a nice scorecard for Holly Finley. 4 birdies, 2 bogeys. Is holding the line a bit more straighter than Ryan's. And that is the exact line you want to take. She's just outside the bullseye for the birdie. Budinsky. She's lining the forehand play now. 2 pars before this hole. Making the flex forehand play. Great shot from the fresh winner on the Disc Golf Pro Tour Silver event. Budinsky took down the AFDO just last weekend. And Vanessa van Dijken even for the round. After 3 great results from the tee, and this is challenging the OB left. It needs a kick. And she gets it! Gets the kick and rolled down the tree trunk, and she's inbounds. Most likely approaching the basket for the par. She might be pinched there to get a clear look for the birdie, and as you can see from the 4-cam view, on the tee of 18th we have the group number 10. And then Widboom, just 2 bogeys and no birdies on this round, and she's taking the forehand roller. Yeah, solid result there. She's on the edge of circle 2, looking at the basket. Emily Beach. Going from the left side. Not quite getting through. Caught up to the leaves there on the left side. Colleen McInnes, unfortunate bogey on 17th. She's now rounding out the group 10 and she gets a kick left from the first line of trees in the middle.
Yeah, pretty much. This is like a secondary broadcast. I think this one's free on YouTube.
Oh, it just streams.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
All right, man. I'll see you later.
Bye. Finish strong. Nice roller.
Lay it up.
And there is Van Dyken. She has many dangers before reaching the basket. Solid job from Van Dyken. Great effort there. She's in the bullseye. Bodinsky. Great result for her. Inside circle 1. Just about 7 to 8 meters. And makes the birdie. Great catch for her. Natalie Ryan also doesn't hesitate at all, takes the birdie from 6 meters. And Holly Finley is in the bullseye for the birdie. What a shot from the tee. Yeah. Wow, that's a great result for her. That's a way to take you around towards the 17th. Van Dyken picking up the par. McInnes made her way towards the 18th basket. Those chains you could hear on the broadcast, they were coming from the green of 15th. We're going to have group number 8 soon on the tee of 16th. And there we have Katrina Allen, Cynthia Ricciotti, Paige Shue and Sarah Hokum. Unfortunately, 3 of those players are over par for the round. And Ricciotti's even par with 3 birdies and 3 bogeys. And considering the day 1, the weather is really great today. And we have some trouble here on 18. And a solid forehand flick roller from the bushes. But it rolls away from the circle 1. Cynthia Ricciotti, a bit straight, doesn't get the turnover. And that's long. But there is no OB long on this hole, so she's fine. Most likely putting under the basket to get the par.
Hey. Yeah, you could.
Paige Shue.
If you could stay to the right side, that'd be great.
Needs this to turn.
Wow.
It does turn. It evades the OB on the left side. But she's still outside one. And she has many trees between her and the basket. Sarah Hocum, of course, trusting her faithful forehand throws. Heiser flip to flat and fade. And that's looking great. Wow! Almost hits the basket there, rolls a bit right. But she's gonna be fine.
Early gap. Let's go. Yeah.
Katrina Allen doesn't get a skip, but she's in circle 2. Looking at the basket, which is a bit downhill, so she might be able to run that. Let's take a look at hole 18. McInnes putting from a long distance. And doesn't get the par, and she's putting 4 now. Emily Beach putting for her par. A bit right side miss for Beach. She's putting once again. It's about 7 meters. Oh, and she doesn't get the bogey. The disc jumps out from the chains. McInnes now trying to save the bogey. So we see Katrina Allen on the left side of the screen. She has an open look from the circle 2 to take the birdie. McInnes takes the bogey on 18th. Katrina Allen jump putting and hitting leaves up in the trees. She's settling down in circle 1. And Emily Beach taking the double bogey here on hole 18. Katrina Allen tapped in for the par. I bet they are looking for Cynthia's disc or Holcomb's. Ricciotti went long and Holcomb went right, skipping under the basket, so I bet they are looking for Cynthia Riccotti's disc right now. Asking for the spotter for help. Yeah, that's a place where you normally don't need to look your disc. And I think they found it. Yeah, she's a long way from the basket. One might call this circle tree's edge if we had a circle tree in disc golf. And she's behind those structures there, and she has many trees on her way. Oh my, this is a hard spot to be. She's somewhere there besides the tee of 17th. And this is going to be interesting. She takes a forehand throw, hits a tree, and she's now putting for the par just outside circle 1. Page shoe, also tucked behind a tree. And she's under the basket for the par. It's a great layup. Ricciotti. This would be a huge shave for Cynthia. For the par. And just misses short and left. She's gonna be putting for the bogey. What an unprecedented turn of events, driving so long on 16th that you are reaching the 17th tee box. That's about 430 or 140 meters downhill. Sarah Hokum, a great spot to be for the birdie putt on the edge of circle 1. And gets the disc high enough, but that's a bit too much right. Doesn't connect with the bottom of the basket. Shoe taps in for the par. Ricciotti takes the bogey, Hokum takes the par, and they move on to hole 17. And we already get a new group here on hole 16's tee. Group number 7, Anniken Christiansen Steen, Elle Hansen, Juliana Korver, and Raven Klein, who's doing marvelous job here today. 4 birdies, 1 bogey. You just heard one disc bounce off from the basket of 15th, so there they are making their putts now. Raven Klein, actually a pretty fresh face on the disc golf scene, took her first PDGA membership in 2020 and she's PDGA number 138272. She's from Burnsville, Minnesota. Didn't succeed in the Worlds last year, but she took the 20th place in the Green Mountain Championship last year. Elle Hansen and Juliana Korver have to settle for the bogey on 15th, and Anniken Steen and Raven Klein will be taking pars. That means Klein will be first one on the tee, for she has the birdie on hole 10, but Steen has the par. Otherwise they have similar scorecards backing up to that moment. Elle Hansen has had a tough and interesting round. She has 5 birdies, 1 triple bogey, 1 double bogey, and 5 bogeys, and she's 5 over for the round. Here is Raven Klein. Oh, an late release for Klein. Hits the trees on the right side, but luckily she's low enough with her shot, so she doesn't bounce out of bounds left. Sten, being a famous northern Norwegian lefty player, goes through the right side, and I'm calling that a misrelease also. She wants to hit the fairway and fade after the first gap to the right. Ella Hansen opting for the forehand play. She gets the job done, hitting the fairway. Does this fade through the trees? Oh, it surely does. Almost skips hitting the basket. What a shot for Ella Hansen. Juliana Korver, 6 over for the round. And this is turning beautifully for Korver. Getting a small anti-skip to the left, and she's still inside circle 1, putting for the birdie. Juliana Korver, of course, known for these beautiful backhand shots. And on the whole 18th tee, Natalie Ryan taking the right side gap. Ryan has huge power on her throws. Ending up around circle 2's edge. Not a perfect shot by any means. Halle Finley seems like aiming to the left gap, if I'm not incorrect. Yeah, she's going to the left side. Turning this over, it needs to fade a bit. It might have gotten a kiss from the trio. She's fine. She's on the edge of circle 1 on 18th. Budinsky. Miss Frisbees taking the right side gap. Needs a skip. Oh, and gets caught by a tree. Unfortunately. Van Dijken. Oh, this hits the fairway perfectly, but it needs the stability and fade. And now it needs a skip. She gets small ones. She's in circle 2, about 14 meters. That's about 45 feet from the basket. Back on hole 16 with Anniken Christiansen Steen. Look at the touch on that throw. About 5 meters left for the par save. And Klein going high and missing the basket from the right side, and she's now far beyond the basket. Almost outside circle 2 even down there. It's still her turn to putt uphill to the basket. Korver, yeah, she has an open look. And making sure it will end up after the step putt she's most likely gonna make. No, she didn't, and she just lays up with a normal putt. Edge of the bullseye on hole 16. Ella Hansen almost inside the bullseye for the birdie. What a shot. And takes it. Of course she will. Stan. This is for par. Takes it. Par for Corver. And the bogey for Klein. Back to the putting green of 18th with Natalie Ryan. She's about 4 meters away. These raised baskets, man, you have to consider them with carefulness. Gets the par. Solid card for Ryan. Keeping the last holes clean. Burinsky also takes the par. +4 for the round. For this American Flying Disc Open champion from last week. And Vanessa Van Dyken tapping in. Holly Finley. Great back nine from Finley. 3 down. Making her way up the scoreboard. And here is the top 10. Kristen Tatar currently 3 under for the round. She's through 8 holes. Missy Gannon 4 down for the round, so getting 1 stroke back from Kristin up until this point. Evelina Salonen 2 down for the round. Some other solid scores there. Henna Blomroos, Lykke Lorentzen, and Jennifer Allen under par for the round. Of course, Holyn Handley also with -1. We're going to have the group on hole 18 soon enough. That would be group number 8. They are just finishing their putts on hole 17. Katrina Allen and Cynthia Ricciardi took the birdies there. Sarah Hokum in for the 5. And she has had a tough round today. 11 over for the round for Sarah Hokum. Paige Shue took the par on 17th, and now they're moving on to hole number 18. The par 3, 104 meters. Playing almost on even grounds, just a subtle downhill, if anything. 340 feet. 38% fairway hits on this hole 18 today. If we look at day number 1, it's 33%, so that is explained by the harsh weather conditions on day number 1, and we are enjoying these weathers today, folks, and the players, of course, are too. And here is the Group 8 preparing themselves to face the last hole of the round. Katrina Allen first on the tee with a birdie and a par from previous holes. Currently 3 over for the round, so not the best possible round for Katrina. She's going from the right-hand side from the main gap. And that's a late release for Allen. Luckily, kicks out from the right-hand side and she's approaching the basket for par. There's a long way to go still. Ricciotti. She hits the cap perfectly. Does it fade and skip? It fades, but the skip is turned down by one guardian tree. She's in circle 2. She's looking at the basket, but it's once again a raised basket. And that fact might make her a layup for the par, but we will see. Page shoe.
Get off that. Yes.
This is also looking perfect. It needs to fade.
Nice line.
Goes a bit long. Caught a late tree. Holcomb
Good to see you.
You too.
leaves the tee after her throw. Not happy with her results today. Holcomb is way back from the green. And Holcomb pitching out from the bushes and Katrina Allen making her way into the bullseye. Solid correction from the fairway to the green. Paige Shue going long with her tee shot. And she's making some kind of patent pending decisions. She might be opting for the forehand. She doesn't know herself either at this point. She just wants this under the basket to get the par and move away from the course to wait for the next day. Currently 12 over par for the event. Takes the forehand flick shot, and that's an outstanding result from where she was at under the basket. No putting to be made after that. Pichotti. Similar throw, edge of the bullseye. Wasn't able to make any effort for the putt for the birdie. Holcomb for the bogey. A bit high, but that's in, and that is it for Sarah Holcomb's round here at Brewster Ridge Disc Golf Course. We are back here at Jefferson, Vermont for the Worlds after 5 years. Pichotti takes the par. Shu also takes the par. Last time we were here, Paige Shu did win the FPO World Championship, although her last name prior was Bjerkas, and now she's
I would say, yeah, go ahead.
Shu by her last name. And that's a solid round for that group. We are expecting
Different, it's all
more players to holes 16 and 18 to arrive soon. And to you, all the viewers there on the other side of the screen, once again welcome to the feature hole coverage. My name is Esa-Pekka Tupala, coming at you straight from Turku, Finland. And there's a QR code for you on the screen to watch the leaders on the main broadcast, holes 16 and 18 on this feature broadcast. And make sure to have multiple sources to watch this coverage from. 5 screens is the minimum for these World Championships in 2023.
Oh, yeah, 18.
And the lead card has not made any more forward progress down the scoreboard, should we say, so they are still 3 to 4 down after 9 holes. So we are seeing one more group on 18th.
Found it. Oh, what up?
Group number 7, ready to tee off on 18. We had one birdie from this group, the last hole. That was Juliana Korver. Currently 5 over for the round. Following her on the tee will be Ella Hansen, 4 over. Then Raven Klein, 2 down for the round. And Anniken Steen, 8 over for the round without any birdies, unfortunately, for the Norwegian. And this is Korver taking the left-hand side gap, making the turnover shot, but hitting a tree, and that's far on the right. Might be even outside circle 2. Ella Hansen. Taking the main gap. This is low and wide. needs help via a skip, but skipped a couple of times, but it seems to not be enough. Klein.
There you go. Work for us.
This is looking great. And it's inside circle 1 for Raven Klein. Anniken Steen, I believe, going for the left hand gap. It's low enough. Does it keep the turn? It does, and that's perfect from Anniken Christiansen Steen from Norway. Inside circle 1 for the birdie. Those are the best 2 looks we've had whole day on this hole 18. Shout out to all the caddies cheering their players up on the course and helping to carry the bags and give some advice on the course if needed. You can see MPO players also on the field with the FPO players carrying their bags. Just a couple of moments ago we saw James Proctor there. She's carrying for Ella Hansen. There's a layup under the basket. And Hansen did go long. She's looking at a solid footing at least. What's this under the basket if she doesn't run it? No, she doesn't. And hits the banners inside the bullseye for the par. And we have a new group on tee of 16. Eliezer Midling groups from group 6 on the tee, 16th and 18th. We saw Raven Klein just barely missing the putt on the right side. Heidi Laine on the tee box of 16th. And Laine might go through the trees even though she misreleased the disc right into the... Corver tapping in on 18th. Hansen tapping in. And Hailey King just threw her shot on 16th. And here's Sarah Gilpin now preparing. Joyful cheers there in the green of 18th. Great to see the positive mood after the round. They for sure didn't get any rain today. Gilpin takes the forehand. It needs a skip. It gets one, and it's inside circle 1 for the birdie for Sarah Gilpin. Eliezra Midling started her round really hot today. 4 under through the first 6 holes, but then she got unfortunate bogeys and 1 double bogey, but she's currently 1 down for the round. Heidi Laine on the edge of the out of bounds. I believe she's still inbounds for... There is not any sign of an OB stroke on her card. Oh, she actually did go OB left. Unfortunate miss for Laine. And she's laying this up. She's under the basket. She's gonna take the bogey and move on. And Midling throwing her second outside circle 2. And she's under the basket also, but she's gonna take the par. Hailey King, a long putt for the birdie. Almost hits the cage, but settles in into the bullseye for the par. Zara Gilpin, superb shot from the tee. For the birdie. And she gets it right into the center, low enough, that's for sure staying in. Great job from Gilpin. Midling taking the par. Heidi Laine tapping in the bogey, and Hailey King for the par. And there it is. Moving on to hole 17 for those players now facing 2 last holes of the round before moving to Fox Run Meadows for the last 2 days of the Worlds 2023, presented to you by L.L.Bean. Once again, welcome to this feature hole coverage. My name is Esa-Pekka Tupala, hosting this FPO feature coverage for the weekend. And for the whole week, I should say, 5 days competition here at Jeffersonville, Vermont. Kristin Tattar still leading for sure, 3 under round through 9 holes. Michigan 4 under, so 1 stroke gaining back from Kristin Tattar. Salonen visited the 2 under score for the round, but now she's back 1 under. Holin Handley 1 under. Pretty even out scores for the whole leaderboard top 10 at this moment. Silva Saarinen, another strong woods golfer from Finland, currently 1 over for the par for the round. Lisa Feikius through 15 holes, 2 under for the round, and she's total 3 over for the tournament. Taking 3 spots up, as does Jessica Weiss with another 2 under round, and she's through 13 holes. And we're gonna see Lisa Feikius, Macy Veledias, Diane Carey, and Katie Tatte soon enough on hole 16. here they are. Vela Diaz hitting a tree in the middle of those two fairways leading up to the basket. You have the first gap is mainly for the backhand turnovers, and the later gap is for those right-handed forehand throws or the left-hand backhand throws to fade later to the basket. Deanne Carey, currently one down. Oh, and that's early right. And she gets a kick left and then gets a kick from the tree, but she must still stay out of bounds there. Just waiting for the flag to confirm. And get it at another Estonian golfer hitting the gap perfectly. Does it stay turned? It does. Gets a kick from the tree, but she's fine. Just outside circle 2. And Lisa Feikius leading the card, 2 down for the round with 3 birdies and 1 bogey. And the only bogey was from the last hole, 15. And this is the forehand throw right here. Looking great inside circle 1, or just on the edge for Lisa Feikius. Great job. This card making their way up on the scoreboard. Staying under par is crucial today, comparing to the whole field. Highest on the board is Lisa Feikius from this card. She's currently 3 over for the tournament, holding on to the 14th spot here on Group 5. Something just happened on the green of 15th where you can hear those cheers for making their way towards the green of 15. Deanne Carey taking her lie on the fairway after the unfortunate OB stroke. This needs to turn. It hits a tree, so she stays in bounds with her third shot, but that's now a long way to be putting for the bogey. Once again, thank you for joining this feature stream on Disc Golf Network. We'd like to remind that this stream is also going on YouTube for free for the whole weekend. If you wish to join the conversation with the comment section, remember to pick your favorites for the card and for the hot rounds here at Brewster Ridge. And share those with your friends in the comments. Vela Diaz, solid upshot under the basket for the par. And that's what you want to do if you hit a tree here on hole 16. This is downhill 385, about 117 meters. It doesn't play as long as that, for it's going downhill. And we just saw Cynthia Ricciotti about half an hour ago. She went long here to the tee of 17th, so she drove the disc about 140 meters, that's 430 feet downhill through the woods. Of course, that was a bit unfortunate for she took the bogey after that drive. And that's Katie Tatte laying under the basket for take the par.
Oh, sorry about that.
Oh, you're good.
Yep.
And Deanne Carey, she has the decision to make whether to lay up under the basket for the double bogey, or if she wants to run this, it's going to be a high hyzer, preferably. She's not going to take the anhyzer route, I believe. That's too narrow. Or then I will be surprised. And that is what I am. Ooh, tracking the basket. Going with the anhyzer, fading a bit early. She's putting for the double bogey. That's something that happens fast here on 16. Lisa Fake for the birdie. The edge of the circle.
Oh, good bit.
And hits the band. She'll be checking the par. Good effort there. As we all know, you can get the basket to catch the disc even though you hit the top band, but you'll never get the disc inside the basket putting too low. Carry in for the double bogey. Katie Tatte tapping in the par. And that's being famous for those interesting putting styles just outside the bullseye. She's using that basketball type of a putt close up to make sure the release is not going neither left or right side of the basket. You can see Ronsley now on the green of 15, and she's just near the OB line on the green, making sure her lie is valid before putting. Vanessa Van Dyken finished her round a moment ago, and she almost had full par card. She only had one birdie and one bogey, and there is only one player on the field with perfect scorecard when we think about those bogey-free rounds, and that is, of course, Kristin Tatar, keeping the card free of bogeys. She's 3 down, so 3 birdies, and all the others are pars. She's currently on hole 12.
Just coming out to support the ladies.
You got a
Appreciate you.
stick on your cart.
Your cart. I don't have a cart.
And the group 4 is finishing the hole 15. Jessica Weiss taking second birdie in a row. Kat Mertz taking the par. Madison Walker also a par, and Stacey Ronsley takes the birdie on 15. She's had a rough round today. Many bogeys and one double bogey. So after with 2 birdies, she's 8 over for the round, and she was only 1 over for the tournament before this round. So not a good day for her. Brewster Ridge. Madison Walker even for the round. Cat Merch +1, and Jessica Weiss, dear guests here in feature stream. Jessica Weiss is 4 down for the round. And that is currently holding the hot score for the day. And here she is on the tee of 16. She goes low with a very stable disc and wants a skip, and she gets a humongous skip. She's almost pin high on the right side, but she might be messing with some trees on the edge of the circle. What a skip. Big flare for Jessica Weiss. This is Ronsley now. Needs this to fade and skip. Hits a tree, and she's inside circle 2, looking downhill from where Katrina Allen was moments ago. Madison Walker. Third forehand in a row from tee of 16th. Misses the right side trees. Job well done, and this is fading nicely, and she's on the edge of the circle, near where Jessica Weiss's disc is. And we are going to see 4 forehand shots, 4 sidearm throws on 16th from the group 4. Cat Merch on the tee. And it needs to stable up. It does. It's a bit short, and she hits a tree in the middle of those 2 lines leading up to the basket. She's most likely to lay up for the par from there. Let's take a look at hole 18, where Heidi Line is on the tee, and she wants this to stable up. It's going long, and that's not a place for the birdies to result up into your scorecard. At least it's gonna be a really tough job from there. Sarah Gilpin on the tee. Going with the main gap on the right. This looks nice, fading before that Guardian Bush hits it just a bit, and she's outside circle 2, but she's looking at the basket straight away, so at least it's an easy layup for the par.
Keep going.
Middling, low, needs a skip, and a skip she gets. Inside circle 2, well, that's about 13, 14 meters for the birdie if she wishes to run that. Hailey King, going high, going stable. Might even be a fairway driver for Hailey King. She has huge power behind her throws. She lands into the fairway outside circle 2. Back on 16, this is Cat Merch laying up for the par, and that's what she does well here. Another layup, but that's not the best result. Gets a roll away from the pin and outside circle 1. These are just the shots you need to execute perfectly here on Brewster Ridge. This is not Jessica Weed's second shot. Just wants out from the woods, and she's not done the best possible job there. On the edge of the circle still to save the par. She got the huge flare skip to the right. What a putt there. And there was Madison Walker, I believe. And she made a huge birdie. And Jessica Weiss saves the par practically without chains. A huge birdie putt for Madison Walker. Takes the 4th birdie of the round, and she's now under par, 1 under par for the round. That's a tough spot after the miscalculated layup shot. But that's in. Great putt from Romsley. Cat Merge checking the par, and a big sigh of relief there for Merge. And back green 18, Sarah Gilpin aiming to get the par. And she will do so. Heidi Laine wants to do the same. Just inside bullseye. And a solid +1 round for Heidi Laine. Not what she wanted, but we've seen much worse rounds here today. Hailey King +4 for the round. Only 2 birdies for King. And Middling also 1 over for the round. Sorry, 1 down for the round for Middling. That's a really great score today. 5 birdies for Eli Ezra. +6 on total scores. And we are back on hole 16 with Valerie Manduano challenging the right side, and it needs to keep on turning. It does, but it hits a tree. But she's looking down the fairway to the basket. Silva Saarinen +2 in total scores. And this is Group 3. The last one we'll be covering in the feature hall broadcast. Make sure to have the main broadcast also on your devices. Saarinen takes this too low, and she's in the middle of the fairway, but that's not where she wants to be. She's known for these turnover backhand shots back in the woods of Finland. Lykke Lorentzen taking the forehand, wants a skip. She almost gets one. Still outside the circle. And Jennifer Allen, even par for the round. Started on hot, 3 down to the first 4. But now she has 3 bogeys in the last 5, and this is turning nicely. Does it carry? It sure does. Misses the basket from the left and settles in to about 8 meters for the birdie. Great job. And this is now live with the group 3 making their way down the fairway. Silva Saarinen. Coming with the background from alpine skiing here in Finland. She's taken amazing achievements on this season. She took part in 4 Eurotour events this summer and she took down all 4, so she took the win in 4 of the events. Also did some scoring in the European Open in Nokia, Finland. And after these putts we will not be seeing hole 16 anymore from Brewster Ridge in the PDGA Worlds 2023 feature hole coverage. There is the nifty QR code for you on the left side of the screen to join in for the broadcast, for the feature, and for the lead card and the chase card. Jennifer Allen. Lovely mood with her walking down to her disc. She ended up fine. She has that 1 or maybe even 2 threes between her and the basket. She's going with the Anheuser putt. About 9 meters. This is not an easy one, but this is for the birdie.
Get it.
There you go.
And she calls it in the middle of the hang time. Gets the birdie. Great job from Jen Allen. She goes -1 for the round. Oh, and that's unprecedented miss from Silva Saarinen. She's known to be lethal in circle 1. She almost misses the basket completely. Now she's putting for the bogey. Did not take her time on the green, unfortunately. And Manduano taking the par on 16. Lorentzen now putting for her par. Saarinen has had 4 bogeys and 1 triple bogey today, and she's 3 over par currently. But now she's 4 over, for she takes the bogey here on 16th. And we are going to move on to hole 18 for the rest of the feature coverage on the FPO today. Veledias on the tee. Choosing to go early from the Guardian bush, and that's a great job from Veledias. And a great decision to use the skip to her advantage. Fake use doing similar things. Gets a skip through the trees. She's inside circle 2. Deanne Carey. And this is wide. It hits the branches, lands into the fairway, and she knows she wanted this near the basket. She got the birdie on 17th and she wanted this to be close to get another birdie to go under par for the round. Katie Tatte choosing the left side gap. And these Estonians, folks, they are great in the woods. And look at this shot from Katie Tatte. Inside circle 1. And here is the top 10. 4 people taking the course well today with over 3 under par. So Kristin Tatar, Missy Gannon and Lykke Lorentzen all 3 under for the round. And Jessica Weiss 4 under for the round. Great scores from them. Colin Handley following suit 2 under through 13 holes. Let's catch up with the group 5 on the green of 18th. Macy Valadiaz. And just a bit short for Valadiaz. Putting for birdie, but now she will be looking at a par. Tatte for the birdie. Oh, and a bit high for Tatte. These raised baskets play a bit tough for her. Basketball style putting inside circle 1. Oh, and that's left side. Unfortunate strokes for Katie Tatte on the green of 18th after the humongous drive. Stacey Ronsley waiting for her putt. Still, Macy Valadiaz taking the par. 2 under for the round is a great score today at Brewster Ridge. Deanne Carey even for the round. And Katie Tatte has to settle for the bogey. Goes 1 over for the round. But Lisa Fake-Hughes, look at this scorecard. Only 1 bogey and 4 birdies. Great job from Fake-Hughes. 3 under for the round. And that's 5 spots up on the leaderboard for Fake-Hughes. Missy Gannon taking 1 stroke back from Kristin Tatar. We have 2 groups left on hole 18 for this feature hole coverage today. The 3rd day of the PDGA Worlds 2023. Once again, thank you for joining us. Remember to visit the YouTube site also. We have comment section there going live. My name is Esa-Pekka Tupala, in the booth with you for this FPO feature hole coverage for the Worlds 2023.
Fall Fest. Tonight and tomorrow night. Yeah.
Madison Walker making great things. For the last 4 holes, she's 3 down. She took the birdies on 14, 16, and now 17. And she has a chance to go 3 down for the round if she gets the birdie here on 18. But that's a tough thing to ask. On the day 1, on the harsh weather conditions, we got 6 birdies on hole 18. And today we only have 1. And that is from Anniken Christiansen Steen. Congratulations to the Norwegian lefty, taking the left side narrower gap on 18 and
Hello.
turning the disc from hyzer to flat and riding down into the circle. Perfect job from her.
Hole number 17. Matson. Jessica.
5.
Stacy.
That group 4 is now arriving to the tee of 18th and they will be checking their scores.
Oh, really? Just one?
And there they are, getting ready to face the last hole of their round. Really big separation in the card. For Jessica Weiss and Madison Walker are 3 and 2 under for the round. Kat Mertz 1 over and Stacey Ronsley 9 over for the round. And this is now Madison Walker after 2 birdies in a row. And hits the guardian trees in the middle of the fairway. And that's going to be a tough save for the par even. Kat merged after 4 straight pars. Looking at the main gap on the right. This is riding great. Does it miss the Guardians? It does. Almost hits the basket placement. She's almost in the bullseye for the birdie. What a shot from Kat Merch. Jessica Weiss looking to do the exactly same thing. This is riding smoothly, but it hits that guardian bush tree in the middle of the fairway. That is just outside 25 meters or 75 feet from the basket. And Ronsley. This is high, this is hyzering. Does it skip?
Oh, I still got the bad luck, don't you? Don't you
That's
worry.
fine, that's
I
in
will
the fairway.
find me, no matter what.
Where is the disc of Madison Walker? That is a horrible place to be after your tee shot on 18. She's gonna need every help she can get to find the disc. It seems like they did find it. Sarah Hokum, a couple of moments ago, just pitched out from there, took the bogey. Took her thoughts, towards the Second to last and the last day of the Worlds in Fox Run Meadows. What is the decision Madison Walker makes here? She's looking at the green for sure. She might have a couple of gaps to get to the basket. We can hear those calculations for the percentages of different outcomes. Walker gets the fairway driver shot up in the air. She hits some branches and she's still outside circle 2 for the par. Jessica Weeds. 3 under for the round, and that's a great score. Currently tied 10th. Total scores. And that was a bit stable approach for Weeds. She wanted to be under the basket, but that's now about 7 meters away for the raised basket for the par. Walker just laying up to the bullseye. She's gonna take the bogey. She's gonna be 1 down for the round, and she knows she could have done better here. That was Stacey Rawnsley hitting the base of the basket with her jump putt. And now Jessica Weeds for the par.
Morning.
And that's in for Weeds. Great save. What a round. 3 down. Brewster reach. Cat Merch takes the par. I'm sorry. There is Stacey Rawnsley lifting the putters high. She's done for the day. And Cat Merch took actually the birdie. She was also almost inside the bullseye. And that was my mistake. Sorry about that. That's a birdie on hole 18. Jessica Weeds totaling 1 over for the tournament. Madison Walker and Kat Mertz both 3 over for the tournament, and Stacey Rawnsley, she was 1 over before this very round. After really unfortunate events, she's now 10 over for the tournament, tying for 24th place. And Group 3 still left to see on this hole 18 via this feature hole coverage. Lykke Lorentzen making some miracles happen today. She started with a bogey and then no bogeys, 4 birdies, and all the others are pars. So she's 3 under for the round. She's currently solo 4th in the tournament with 4 under total. Amazing job from Lorentzen. Jennifer Allen 1 down for the round, so she's even for the tournament. Silva Saarinen 4 over for the round, and she's 3 over for the tournament. Valerie Manduano 2 over for the round, 1 over for the tournament. Now Jennifer Allen on the tee. And listen to that snap coming off of Allen's hand, and she wants to skip, but she doesn't get one. She's in circle 2 after a kick from the tree. Valerie Manduano. This is looking smooth. Needs to miss the Guardians. She does, but she doesn't get a skip either. And she's in the edge of circle 2. Lorentzen. Hits the gap perfectly. Wants this to glide through the Guardians. And she's inside circle 2, so she most likely will be taking the par if she was not to run that for the birdie. Let's see what Silva Saarinen will do here. She's been upping her driving game severely from seasons prior, and she's gone long on this hole. It's 104 meters, 340 feet. Quite fair fairway, first on the right side, but then those guardian bushes and trees come into your way, and most likely you want to rely on a skippy shot to ride the disc down into the circle 1. And there is no circle 1 hits on 18th for this group 3.
Did it? No? Sweet.
Jennifer Allen first on the line and making sure she's picking the right disc to approach the basket without going long. You want to be under the basket here. And she's now behind a couple of trees to save the par. That was a bit long from Allen. Manduano. That's how you do it. Edge of bullseye to putt for the par. Lorentzen. She wants nothing to do with it. She's under the basket for the par. Excellent round from Lykke Lorentzen. She's also giving a sigh of relief. Saarinen still searching for her disc. She found it. Is she able to putt for the birdie? It's looking like she has a line outside circle 1. And she goes for it, and look at that shot from Silva Saarinen. No hesitation, casual putt from circle 2 into the heart of the basket for the birdie to end her round 3 over par. Jennifer Allen. And these are the last putts for the feature hole coverage. Jennifer Allen still has one to make. She's going to take a bogey here on 18th. And remember to use that QR code on the left side corner to join the stream for the lead card and chase card coming onto these last holes at Brewster Ridge. Valerie Manduano takes the par. Jen Allen for the unfortunate bogey. She's going to end up even for the round. Lykke Lorentzen. Par to her card. 3 down for the round.
Alright, so we're leaving everything on right now, correct?
And here is the leaderboard for the top 10. Kristin Tatar has taken one bogey there, and she's now 2 under for the round through 15 holes. And Missy Gannon charging up, folks. 5 down through 15 holes. Currently holding the title for the hot round today at Brewster Ridge for the FPO. Holly Hanley 2 down, Lykke Lorentzen 3 down, Jessica Weiss 3 down. Great score from her. And as you see these scores beneath the top 10 here, some solid scores with Macy Valadiaz there. Holly Finley, great 3 down round. Natalie Ryan also 2 down. Go and see the main broadcast with the lead card and the feature card. And of course, don't forget this feature hole stream for the MPO starting soon after the FPO has finished their round here at Brewster Ridge in Jeffersonville, Vermont at Smuggler's Notch Resort. Thank you once again for this feature hall coverage for the FPO. My name is Esa-Pekka Tupala. It was so great to have you here with me in the stream, and we'll continue to see the FPO lead coverage on the link in the QR code.
staying in front of it. Hi, Mom. Oh, there's Thomas. Oh, you got it.
Three, I go three, Thomas, four. Good playing with you. Enjoy it. Nice playing with you. Nice meeting you. Thomas, always good play with you, man.
That's pretty similar to yesterday.
Big skip.
Hey, look.
don't even know what my optimal play is because you go left side. I think I'm gonna go left side because it just you have to hit a driver over that little bush and then get to fade it, and you gotta get lucky at the end. So I think my feeling's pretty sure.
Nate,
3.
good 3. Caleb,
Fade.
Mason,
4, please.
I also had a 4. Nice playing with you guys.
Pleasure. Yep. Yeah.
Nice shot. Over that. Get over it.
Over it.
Go.
go!
Let's go, Luke.
Is it in?
It's in
there. Let's go.
No! No!
Oh yeah. Let's go. Thank you, man. That's for you right there.
Oh my god.
You go get that out.
Alright, I'm not fired. Get over there and get on top. Wire it in. Solid? Can't hold these fools, is it?
Go. One more hole. Finish up. One more hole. Stay good hole. 17 out of 3. Nate. Nate 4. Marty. Okay, and Owen. Hold those.
Lack of good shots being thrown. So we're good to go? Yes, sir. I don't know. I feel like I had to throw enough good shots. No, you can Yeah. I like that a lot. Is that Archon? Great shot, Mark.
Yeah. That's a 8.
Archon?
Same thing. Yeah. anything you have.
Michael, what did you get there?
I had a 3.
Good for you.
Thanks.
6.
I'll 30 it. What's up, Michael? Yes, sir. Playing with you.
As always. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Emerson. 4. Okay.
As. Yeah, 3, Jake. Cody. Get in the camera. So guys, it's Sully and Isaac's brother here. You hear us Sully? How's your pretty solid? Good. Any holes stick out to you that you want to mention? Yeah, I took a bogey on hole 10. That was pretty sweet. Yeah, that you normally want to get that one for the folks watching at home. That's a pretty good one to get. Yeah. What about you, Ezra Robinson? How are you doing today? I'm pretty happy. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad to not be playing in the rain out here. So. Plus, it's a beautiful day. Do you have any words for your brother today? Yeah, man, you know, don't double eight again, and you know, maybe you can shoot about five down. That'd be good. Yeah. All right, well there you go, guys. Have a good one. Cool. Jake. You didn't throw me.
Pleasure.
Yeah.
We did have it on. Banks it on where the train so it's like every string will be one continuous. Because I stopped it and picked up that really initial thing for all of it. I don't know if it's plugged off until later in there.
Celebration. Cool. That's super cool. I got 3.
Hey.
Who's she? Ezra.
4. Jake.
Fun playing with you guys.
Playing guys. Man, I just had a 15-hole gap between birdies. That was crazy. Last birdie hole 2. You get this left side, Sully?
Yeah.
That's it. What, backhand flip-flops on the left?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's there. I mean, I feel like there's less trees to beat than the right side. The right side's just like,
I go the right side hit. I did like the first one.
yeah.
Like at least get a putt. You mean by
No, totally. No, if you hit this gap left side, like, there's not really any bad results.
Beat it.
great. Fun playing with you.
Yep.
Good playing. Nice to meet you.
Playing.
Again.
Braden, Daniel, play Danny.
Eat everything. Hey.
Just throw it and hope.
Yeah, it's like they say it's well. Usually the roots go. I feel that.
Put the phone in. What's up, 500?
you, Danny.
What about you? The sun's right in like your head.
Keeping it nice and cool.
What's that FTC?
FD. It's a really stable FD, right?
Oh, pounds on.
Yeah. Isn't it crazy?
Yeah. So really, I'll just say what FD.
Yeah. that.
I'm at 37%.
Twelve's Jackery is at 40%.
Hey, MAO champion.
Alright, plus 17. Andrew got a 4. Joseph 3. Jordan. Gillis 3. Everybody. Thanks for doing the scorekeeping.
I just love how smooth it is. Oh, just all of it, yeah.
It's like professional. It's pushing towards this too.
This too, yeah. Like, this is it's a rental. What model? Yeah, pretty. It's nice. It's really simple or similar to the 150, like the display is. Yeah. I think you're right. Yeah. It looks like pretty much all the same stuff. There's a few more buttons, and like the audio. It's like there's this, but then there's also like a handle audio switch that switches like the input 1 and 2. Yeah.
Yeah, but the real game changer is like the fluid head tripod, right? The zoom.
Yeah. Oh.
You okay? Physically?
Yeah, doing all right. Just like tight hip.
Yeah, especially having to stand up here. It's like you're in one position.
Right. So it's like if I'm not thinking about my posture, I get kind of cramped in one spot. Later. Oh, dude, look at this one that I found earlier.
I love your little DP of trees there. It's a Bruce for sure.
Not really. A couple like drops that got Tim Barham too.
I had 4.
That's tricky. Really good question. I'm good.
Thank you. Good.
I love that.
I know, he puts up the thumbs up.
Well, for photography.
From the 2023 PDGA Professional Disc Golf World Championships. Earlier this afternoon, Luke Humphreys at the 16th. Listen.
Go in. Yeah! Let's go! Let's go, Luke.
Is it in?
It's in there. Let's go.
No!
Luke Humphreys, the ace on the 16th hole, part of a 5-under in 4-hole stretch to close out his third round, up to a tie for 48th. Luke Humphreys, a highlight of a lifetime, a hole-in-one at the World Championships. Now live on the 16th tee with Gavin Rathbun, Jared Stoll, Nick Newton, and Peter Calabrese. Nick Newton, first to throw, currently in a tie for 65th.
All the way down.
Showing you a new angle here at hole 16, one we didn't have on day number 1. Calabrese, that was his drive here at the par 3. Gavin Rathbun, airborne. And Jared Stoll. Everybody in play here at the 385-foot par 3 16th at Brewster Ridge. Welcome, friend. Grant Zellner with you for featured hole coverage here on day number 3 of the 2023 PDGA Professional Disc Golf World Championships. This same group live at the basket. We'll have coverage for you today of holes 16 and hole 18. Watching every group as they come through this section of the course for about the next 2.5 hours or so. You can also catch the regular broadcast following the lead cards on the Disc Golf Network. Or if you're fancy, you can put 2 screens side by side and enjoy both the leaders and perhaps one of your favorite players that may be making a charge up the leaderboard from deep in the field.
Oh, it's just fine from over there, Nick.
Big time putt there.
I haven't spotted mine quite yet. Looks like it took
Nick Newton
Play your guest outside.
leading the way on this foursome. 2 down for the day. 9 down for the championship. And at this point, these players have just passed the halfway mark of what they hope will be 5 rounds of competition, provided they make the cut. Gavin Rathbun. Sort of a sliding step putt there. Three for 4, birdie the 16 in this foursome. Peter Calabrese, his 4th birdie on the day. Everybody in this foursome in the top 80 or better, meaning everybody, if they maintain through tomorrow's 4th round, which will be back at Fox Run Meadows, they will make the cut for the final day's action. About the top 89 and ties out of this field of 216 will play on Sunday. And just about everybody we will see this afternoon at least started the day on the good side of the cut line, in some cases well to the good side of the cut line. Here's what's going on across our coverage area here in the last 6th of the course. Nothing. But the conveyor belt will start very soon, and we will have about 16 or so groups left on the course, making their way through the closing holes. Expecting KJ USA, Kevin Jones before too long here at the 16th. You're looking now from the player's vantage point at the 16th. Notice the offset gap to the left, and then the hole bends sharply to the right, about 385 feet away. So any sounds you hear of gallery applause or chains, most likely coming from the 15th basket. Hot rounds thus far today. Ezra Robinson done. An 11 under par effort. That's rating for the moment right around 1080. Rockets up the leaderboard more than 60 positions. That may shuffle just a little bit more through the course of the afternoon, but no doubt Ezra will find himself playing with a different crowd. Joseph Anderson, double digits under par. Chandler Kramer, big move up the leaderboard. All of these at least 30 positions up the leaderboard. To the 18th, the closing hole, par 3. Paul Kranz, an amateur world title holder, off the tee here at the 18th, which measures 400 feet exactly.
Come on, be the one. The chosen one. No.
Late tree, so just outside of the 10-meter circle, all of those trees providing a bit of a defense of the basket here at the 18th. But players have some control over about the first 360 feet or so of the disc flight. After that, you see what you can get down there by the basket. Most common is the use of this right-hand gap and then trying to swing into the basket from players right to left, just under the canopy. But there is a direct route that is actually cleaner, but forces moving through a much tighter gap. Ian Burchett. Little short there and off to players right. Playing through that right gap requires a little bit more movement to the left at the end of the disc flight than meets the eye. Back to hole 16 now, awaiting the approach of Kevin Jones, Luke Taylor, Matt Bell, and Zach Arlinghouse. Zach should have the box thanks to a string now of up to 4 birdies in a row and a bogey-free day on top of that. He's all the way up to a tie for 12th. Lefty backhand from Zach. Carries that just a little bit too far. Skips well past the basket and perhaps just outside of the circle. Kevin Jones now looking at a forehand. Decent kick off that tree. Should leave KJ a good look. Luke Taylor. Also going with the forehand here. 385 feet, slightly downhill, beginning at about the dog leg. Right here, the ground falls away just a bit, and that's what causes the big skip, although in that case, big skip and then slammed by a tree trunk. That'll be a very long look. Matt Bell. Spotter. Red flag. There is a low rock wall. It begins right at the tee pad. In fact, you can see if you look closely next to the tee sign, there is a white string running along the top of the rock wall. It continues all the way down the fairway along the left-hand side. It is really the only danger of note here at the 16th. Ahead to the 18th, Silas Schultz. Knew it was low out of the hand. Silas will settle for a par and an even par day. He's near the cut line. On the good side, he's a tie for 81 at the moment. Connor O'Reilly could sure use this. It would get him to even on the day, and it would bump him back above the cut line. great putt. We'll confirm if that was for birdie or par. Frustrating up and down day overall, though, for Connor. Ian, a frustrating finish. Now Paul Kranz. Bars his way home. Back to 16, Kevin Jones, a jumper for birdie. And that leaves a little meat on the bone. Taylor with a birdie bid. Well into circle 2 here. Pretty good effort off the top. Zach Arlinghouse now. 45 to 50 footer for birdie. Buried. Arlinghouse. Surging. That's 5 birdies in a row, 9 on the day. Arlinghouse to 17 under par for the championship and into the top 10. Matt Bell is for bogey. Good putt for Bell. Everyone else cleans things up. Back to the 18th. Should be Nick Newton first off the tee. It's an A+ result here at the 18th. Getting the disc all the way through the guardian trees and up into the wood chips surrounding the basket. Calabrese. Indecisive on the gap there. It's the cluster of trees separating the two gaps. Gavin Rathbun already airborne. Had a little too much height. Caught the canopy early. That's the danger at the 18th. Now Jared Stoll. Live now at the green on 18, Jared Stoll putting for birdie. Stoll gets back to even for his round at the very last hole. Moves to 7 under for the championship. Nick Newton for birdie. Lofts a hyzering putt into the basket where it gently settles to the bottom. Nick Newton finishes with a turkey. He moves to 11 under and into the top 50. Calabrese. And Rathbun. Both parring out. Everybody in this foursome trying to maintain position at worst because they're all inside the cut at the moment with 18 holes to go before that cut is made. All 18 of those holes tomorrow at Fox Run Meadows. If you're just now joining us, welcome to featured hole coverage here of the 2023 PDGA Professional Disc Golf World Championships presented by L.L.Bean. Grant Zellner taking you back to hole number 16 now. The first of our two featured holes. Nick Hansen was first to throw. Dylan Sepula now airborne. There is an early route through the trees on the right. Slightly wider option. Players can press the disc a little straighter. 8 under par round going for Chandler Kramer. His only blemish, though, was at the 15th. Wants to get it back here.
That looked great last tree.
That's just fine. He'll have a look. Corey Ellis. Frustrating day so far. 2 over par. Works the ground play to his advantage and gets the best drive of the bunch. Very quiet in the woods here at Brewster Ridge. That is sure to change within about the next hour or so as the final handful of cards make their way onto the back nine, where galleries are humongous. Sepala. Long look here. Sepala in. That may have been outside of circle 2. What a putt. Sepala to 4 down on the day, 12 down for the championship. Chandler Kramer. Kramer will settle for a par. Nick Hansen. Also a little high. Good comebacker there. Now Corey Ellis for birdie. Ellis will move to 1 over on the day, 7 under. For the championship. Inside the cut line, but not by much. 18 holes tomorrow to improve his position. And how are things at the top? Final card of the day has just teed off. Cole Redolin, Isaac Robinson, James Proctor. All already moving that lead ever lower under par.
Thanks, Matt.
Back at the tee of 18, Kevin Jones. Luke Taylor, Matt Bell, and Zach Arlinghouse. KJ. Bogey-free 7 under round.
Could be really good.
Happy with that effort. Looks like he'll be a little bit off to player's right coming into the basket. Now Luke Taylor. Little slip there for Taylor. Fortunate that disc ricocheted back out into the open, but he'll be playing for par from over there. Matt Bell coming off a birdie at 17.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Finds a couple of magic windows there, and Matt Bell is well positioned.
I like looked at him and watched him walk past the cat. I'm like, oh.
Everybody started to leave without Zach Arlinghouse. He's the best of the foursome. 9 under, no bogeys. The lefty chooses the left gap. And you can see the left gap is a little cleaner coming into the basket. That's a great shot, a great opportunity to go double digits under par here on day number 3. And if he does so, a great chance to move at least momentarily into the top 10 for Zach Arlinghouse. PDGA Marshall. And a member of the event support team, Rebecca Duffy. A little camera time. Taylor. Great approach. Should be a stress-free par for Luke Taylor. Kevin Jones jumps that one home, secures a bogey-free third round at 8 under par, 15 under par for the championship. Kevin Jones is, for the moment, into the top 25. Zach Arlinghouse closes with a birdie. That is 10 under par for the day. For Zach, he is at present tied for 5th. Luke Taylor to finish up. Taylor to 15 under par for the championship. Also in a tie for 25th. Matt Bell. Good finish for Bell. Little breathing room for Matt Bell, moving him near the top 50. Back to the 16th. Former world champion James Conrad. Followed now by Silver Lot. Can't quite find the line. Ben Calloway has parred the last 5 holes in a row. It's a great result. And Justin Rosak. Zionsville, Pennsylvania native. Live now with the same group, Silver Lat. Conrad was a bit early trying to negotiate this dogleg to the right, so a lengthy look now for birdie. Had the height and the distance just about perfect there. Now Rosak for birdie. Rosak to double digits under par for the tournament. Callaway to 12 under for the championship. We'll see this group soon. For now, back to 18. Dylan Sapala. Great back 9 going. Just a little short. Caught up a Guardian Tree. Corey Ellis. Up and down day, but coming off of 2 birdies in a row. Needs this to get under the canopy now. Okay. Circle 2 look. Chandler Kramer steps up, looks like a lefty going through the motions, and then throws the forehand. And that one, indecisive on which gap he wanted. Looked like he was attempting the right side. Hansen needs this to get down. Great deflection. Takes the speed off the disc and puts it on a new trajectory toward the basket. That may be the best drive of the bunch.
Bye. Good to see you. Good to see you.
Hi, Mom. Chandler Kramer will have a lengthy second. Everybody in this group inside the cut line if it were to be made right now. Although I think Corey Ellis and Nick Hansen would love just a little more breathing room. Meanwhile, Dylan Sapala just off the mark, should be able to settle for par, and that will be a clean back 9. 5 birdies to no bogeys since making the turn. Corey Ellis, circle 2 bid for birdie to an elevated basket. Chandler Kramer for par. It is a frustrating end to the round for Chandler, but he is 16 under par for the championship, and that is good enough to be in the top 20 for the moment. Nick Hansen finishing up. Back at the tee on 16, another group getting started. Jesse Niemanen. Common results. You don't press the corner enough or find that gap on the inside of the corner, you run the risk of going high off of one of those tree trunks. Jaden Rye chooses to go low and inside. Again, off one of those tree trunks, those 3 or 4 trees, sort of splitting this dog leg right into 2 alleyways. Randon Latta. Randon Latta out of Venice. That would be Venice, Florida, not Venice, Italy. Harry Chase and Jaden Rye getting very close to the cut line if it were made right now. We'll watch as several of this foursome will be approaching from a bit up the hill. Jesse Niemanen. Now Harry Chase. Randon Latta looking at a circle's edge opportunity for the birdie. That'll take the sting off the double bogey Randon took at the 15th. 4 down for the day, 13 down for the championship. Jaden Rye to save the par. Niemanen also saving the par. And we're back at the tee. Awaiting the arrival of Eagle McMahon, Evan Smith, Ezra Aderhold, and Robert Burridge. Evan Smith will throw first. Looking at a forehand. 385 feet downhill and to the right. Big flaring skip. And then settling right around bullseye's edge. Great situation here for Evan Smith. He's 13 under par for the tournament. Now Eagle McMahon, also 13 under. Takes that disc long. Catches a guardian tree. We'll have a circle's edge bid for a birdie. Robert Burridge, Texan. To turn over an understable disc and does so masterfully. That is a clean shot all the way to the shadow of the basket. Now Ezra Aderhold going to the forehand. Again, presses it long enough. Perhaps even too long. That disc, we haven't seen many over there. To the 18th now. Ben Calloway.
Love that one. Please get lucky now.
Late tree coming in from right to left. Calloway will have perhaps a circle to Anheuser putt. James Conrad. Judges that flight beautifully. Goes through the largest gateway into the area around the basket, and he'll have a circle's edge look. Perhaps a bit further out. Silver Lot wants to throw the forehand, probably looking at the left gap.
Stay up.
That disc stays out to the left. Could have a look there. Haven't seen a lot of players on that side. Rosak off the tee, and we move back to 16. Ezra Aderhold just short. Eagle McMahon That's buried. Robert Burridge in for the birdie. He's got a 5-under par round going. Evan Smith, also now a 5-under par round. Naderhold finishes up. We'll see this group again at the 18th. We go to the 18th now. James Conrad. James has a birdie putt. Solid ending for James Conrad. He goes 4 birdies in his last 5 holes. That'll be 15 under par for the championship, into the top 30 with a little momentum going into moving day. Justin Rosak manages to save the par. It's an even par day for Justin. Callaway saves the par. And Silver Latz also saving the par here at the 18th. All quiet at the 18th for the moment, with just a dozen groups yet to come through. It'll be more company at the top. Now 4 tied ahead of the field at 21 under par. Radalin, Barella, Isaac Robinson, and now James Proctor joins the party. Chris Dickerson just 1 back. Evan Scott, the youngster, former world amateur title holder, in the mix. Matt Oram has played about 267 worlds at this point in his career. Jaden Rye throwing next. Jaden will have to get up and down from the fairway to save a par here at the last. Now Randon Latta. Very colorful scorecard for Randon. Lots of blue, lots of red. Birdies and bogeys, but Latta sends this on its way. It's on a good line. Gets a great result. Skips right up there into the chips. That's a great chance for Randon to move up a little bit more in the field going into moving day. Jaden Rye pretty much right on the cut line at this point. Cut line will be somewhere around 87th to 89th. It will include any ties. Jaden Rye. Beautifully done. Jaden will have a stress-free par to close out his third round. Eli Reza there. Won the distance competition in the FPO division. Eli Ezra, just about 15 or 16 years old, coming out to this world title and out-throwing everybody last weekend. Jesse Niemanen is off from our vantage point here on the right, from the player's perspective, well to the left. We haven't seen anybody approaching from this angle. Should be okay there. Niemanen will putt first to save par. Good effort for Niemanen. 4 under par for the day. Now Latta for a birdie. Not able to convert. Lada will stay put just inside the top 50. Chase for birdie. That gets Chase to even for the day. 8 under for the championship, currently tied for 70th. Inside the cut line for the moment by a couple of strokes. 18 more holes to play, though, tomorrow before that cut is made. Back to featured hole number 16.
Yeah,
Clint
for sure.
Calvin.
Thank you.
Moving some personnel around. Now Clint Calvin at the 385-foot par 3. Notice he's using the extreme edge of the tee pad trying to create the best angle for himself. Yanks that, though, over and into OB territory. Gets a good deflection, though. He's safe. Likely playing for par. Scott Withers, 500 today, coming off of Turkey on 11, 12, and 13. Would love to add a few more strokes under par. This looks tight.
Whatever. One basket. Nope, it's way short, but it didn't hit the first one.
Manages to get through a lot. He will have a look, and we have seen Circle 2 makes here at the 16th all week long. Nathan Queen. This hole sets up well for the lefty. Uses all the space and then some. Good deflection away from the OB, and now we'll have a Circle 2 look.
Guess I just can't feel it yet.
Ben Wolf, 5 under for the day. Man from Clemson, South Carolina. That deflects way to the left. Unlucky. That disc was well away from the OB, but it nicks a tree trunk and goes far to the left over the rock wall. Frustrating. To the tee at 18 now. Evan Smith. Good deflection there. May give Evan Smith an obstructed look. He's currently 6 down on the day, just like this man, Eagle McMahon. Currently tied for 29th. Couple of bogeys at 4 and 5, and then a clean scorecard since then. And that should be another birdie for Eagle McMahon. Ezra Adelhoed coming off of a birdie at the 17th. Pulls that drive into the trees up the right side. Deflects out into the open. Robert Burridge. Needs this to swing. Almost gets the skip up to the basket level. Must be the quality of the plastic. Live now with Burridge. Robert Burridge, 4 birdie to get to 6 under for the day. Ooh. Air ball. And may still be away. Par for Burridge. He's done at 14 under for the championship. No. I did not see that spit out. It was in the shadow or something. He goes through. So Burridge will drop, as will Ezra Aderhold. McMahon with a 2-stroke swing on several of his card mates. Evan Smith with the par. Little shakeup all of a sudden. Eagle McMahon momentarily into the top 20. Burridge falls to 43rd. Ezra Aderhold falls to 60th. Evan Smith with a 6-under day. 31st heading into round number 4. To the 16th, Nathan Queen. This will be for birdie. Just off the mark.
Yeah, go ahead.
Jake Wolf, OB off the tee, plays his 3rd to here. And that's a bogey. Unfortunately, Ben's 2nd bogey in a row. Withers pars. And that group will move on. We will catch up with them when they reach the 18th. As of right now, though, that is the gap, the group that just finished on 18 is the group ahead of Wolf, Calvin, Queen, and Withers. So it'll be a moment before they finish 17 and make their way to 18. We are also waiting our next group at the 16th. If you're looking for the main broadcast, including the lead cards, join us on the Disc Golf Network. That coverage is available. Just use this quick QR code for your convenience. We'll get you set up to watch the latter half of this 2023 PDGA World Championships. Patrick Graziani of the PDGA. Out marshaling this week. Patrick, part of the team that does a lot of setup work at these PDGA majors. A group has arrived at one of our featured holes. We're at the 16th. Nico LaCastro, part of this grouping. He's coming off of a birdie at the 15th. Groundskeeping. Lori Leitinen is also part of this group, and he is on a heater. 10 under par, bogey free, and still don't have his score from the 15th. Lowry, that was his birdie finding chains you heard just a moment ago. He's now 11 under par through 15. And that means Larry will have the box, I believe, and will throw first here at the 16th. There you see Leitinen. "27 places ahead of where he started the day." Lowry making a move. Bill Newman crossing your frame momentarily. Jake Wolf getting set. Lowry Leitinen, 11 down, bogey free, stepping to the tee at the 16th. Beautifully done. An excellent chance to move to 12 under with still 2 holes remaining in his third round. Now LaCastro just outside of the top 20. And that disc miraculously fights its way through the canopy in OB territory to land what appeared to be just inches in bounds. Jake Wolf. And Jake Wolf skipped that disc off the ground while it was still in his hand. We'll have to await confirmation of where that disc landed. OB is right there on the left-hand side. Jacob Cortis now. Squeaks that disc by. Now it's early. But perfect. There are some alleyways there early in the dog leg. Cortis finds one. We'll see where Wolf is. I don't know that I've ever seen that situation. A disc, the sidearm, such a submarining action that he skipped the disc off the tee pad out of his hand. It also may have gone off one of those rocks that's just immediately in front of the tee pad. It's hard to say. Watching to see where Wolf's stance is, if it will give us a clue as to whether or not he went OB or landed right there. Since that disc turned over and straight right down the wall, remains safe. Live scoring says Wolf will be throwing his fourth shot next, which would indicate that tee shot did go OB. We'll head it to the 18th.
I like that.
Going up and over the top. That's Ben Wolf. The overhand ends up just short of the trees. That was interesting.
There you go. That's the line. Come on.
Come on.
Scott Withers.
Except you throw so fast that I was wrong.
Doesn't get the left-hand finish he was looking for.
Yeah, nice to meet you. Yeah, good to see you. I'll let him know he said hey.
Yeah, I'll text.
Moments ago, Clint Calvin off the tee here at 18.
Be wider.
Be so sneaky. All right, I'll take that. A shot. Yep.
Happy with that effort. We'll have a look at the elevated basket for birdie. Now Nathan Queen, the lefty, looking perhaps to the left. Appears he'll take that left-hand gap.
Yes, Nathan. Yeah, boy.
Great result there for Nathan Queen.
Oh, man.
Oh, what happened?
That goes up there.
Back to 16. Leitinen for birdie. 12 under par for the day. Leitinen lighten it up. He's to second for the championship. Cordes in the basket. Everybody else already cleaned up here at the 16th. Back to the 18th. Wolf. Up and over, and now a little work yet to do. Clint Calvin. Nathan Queen finishes up with a birdie on the 17th and 18th. That's 12 down for the championship, a top 50 position. Calvin pars. Withers pars. Back to the tee at 16. David Fleck. Chris Clemens.
Ooh, fancy feet.
To about 35 feet. Now Fleck into circle one. Apologies to Jakub Semerad. We had the graphic incorrect there when he threw first. Jeremy Colling, huge mover yesterday, in excess of 125 positions. Now maintaining his positioning within the top 20. And that will certainly help. Great chance at a birdie for Big Germ. He's bogey-free on this day. Number 3. 7 it down. 17 down for the tournament. Jakub Semerad should be putting first.
Good. Good effort, bro. I'm honestly thinking I'm behind that tree.
I bet
Yeah, look. Yeah, I see red.
Over there. It's over here? Oh, it's right there.
Oh, okay.
I told you this before.
Clemens.
That's not good.
From 35 feet in for the birdie. Chris moves into the top 25. Now Colleen, this for birdie. Just off the mark. That was an opportunity missed, but still bogey free on the day and still 7 down on the day. David Fleck off the mark. Everybody in here at the 16th.
Absolutely unacceptable.
With that putt from Jeremy Colleen. Overall, Chris Dickerson and Cole Radalin now out in front by 1 over Isaac Robinson. We mentioned Larry Leitinen a few minutes ago has moved his way into the conversation. Anthony Barella still there. Ricky Wysocki, Nicholas Antala, Proctor, Simon Lizotte, Evan Scott, and Matty O both in the top 10 with a lot of golf yet to be played today. Take a moment and look for your favorite player in the field. You're watching featured hole coverage of the 2023 PDGA Professional Disc Golf World Championships. I'm Grant Zellner at holes 16 and 18 at Brewster Ridge in Smuggler's Notch, Vermont. Closing in on the end of day 3. Just about 9 groups left on the course. We've got players finishing up on hole 15. In a moment, we'll have action at the 16th.
Kevin, I took 3s, fish 2, mat 4, 5. 5, sorry.
First up here at the 16th should be Andrew Fish. Two down on the day. Very early and right there for Andrew Fish. That may be early enough that it's trouble. Gavin Phillips, 3 under for the day. Aaron Gossage off the tee. Disc all the way down, just beyond the basket. Doesn't hit a thing. That's a great opportunity for Gossage to card the birdie. And Matthew Thompson coming off of double-double.
Yeah, Matt, like that.
And that should be a high percentage birdie opportunity. Fish will be first to act. As we hear the gallery at 15 watching approach shots. 15 basket is very near the tee at 16. Fish is somewhere to the left from our vantage point. Really great recovery there for Andrew Fish. A great chance to save the par after being Just about as out of position as you can get here at the 16th without being out of bounds. Back now at Gavin Phillips. We'll have that left to save the par. Gossage. And now Matthew Thompson. No, Fish will putt first. Fish will putt first and then Thompson. Just sneaks that putt in under the band. We jump to the 18th. Laurie. Coming off of yet another birdie at the 17th. That'll be an unlikely spot to card a birdie at the 18th. We'll have to wait and see, but for now, Laurie 13 under for this third round. Live now at the basket, Nico LaCastro. It's a birdie for Nico LaCastro, 3 in his final 4 holes, 8 down for the day, 18 down for the championship, and solidly inside the top 20. Jacob Cordes. He's done for the day. Back to Larry. This was the approach, the birdie opportunity. Up and over, so has that to save a par. Action on both of our featured holes here on the 16th and the 18th, so we'll toggle back and forth. try to show you as many of these throws as we possibly can.
Thank you for being out here.
At 16, Alden Harris, moments ago. We'll have that putt to go to double digits under par for this third round. Joel Freeman, currently in the top 40. And that's into the shadow of the basket for Mr. Freeman. Paul Ulibarri, currently in a tie for 33rd. Crowd likes it. Noah Minsma also off the tee there. Looks like Minsma throwing in the lower left of your screen. Fleck just through there in your upper right on 18. Big Germ throwing in your upper right. This is the tee shot at 18, the 400-foot par 3. Didn't like something. Germ, awkward little stutter. He restarts, throws there, slips and falls, and inside circle one. Doesn't seem to be any worse for wear. To the 16th, Alden Harris for birdie. Yuli, short little birdie putt. Mansma in for the bogey, and Freeman, that was for birdie, the closest to the pin that we've seen today. 3 birdies on the card. Ulibarri, Freeman, and Harris. Harris, by the way, currently tied for 3rd. 10 down in round number 3. We go back to 18 now. Semerad has approached, leaving Fleck, Clemens, and Big Germ Coling. Fleck next to act. German for the birdie. Great day for Jeremy Colling. 7 under par. Follow up that hot round from yesterday. Jeremy right there at the edge of the top 20. Big time card here at the 16th, Paul McBeth. Trusting the forehand here. 385 feet downhill and to the right. Asking it to get lucky. Mission accomplished. That disc to the ground right at the base of the basket. We'll have to see how far it moved after that. Calvin Heimberg, 19 under par for the championship. He's in a tie for 11th. Through everything, and a similar result to Paul McBeth's. Vaino Makala. Makala a little straight on that one, goes right down the OB string, but stays safe. Now Kyle Klein. Great result there for Kyle Klein. So 3 out of the 4
All right, y'all. If you're coming this way,
should have birdie opportunities here. And you can see the size of the gallery following this foursome. Just 4 cards behind this one. We move down the fairway. Vaino Makala will be first to throw. This is an upshot from over on the far side of the dog leg. Not a bad effort. About a 15-footer or so to save par. It appears Paul McBeth will be next to act. Disc skipped long of the basket, so this appears to be a step or two inside circle's edge. Great putt by McBeth there. needed another birdie. That moves Macbeth into the top 20, all the way up into a tie for 16th for the moment with 2 to play. Final Makala cleans up the par, and now close birdie putts coming from both Klein and Heimberg. To the 18th, Aaron Gossage on the tee. Coming off of 2 birdies in a row. This looks pulled and turned. And that is out into the gallery. Andrew Fish. Fish needs this to skip. It's low out of the hand. Gavin Phillips. Just a little high, catches a piece of the canopy and falls down into the open. Finally, Matthew Thompson.
I'm fine.
Thompson, the best of the group, will have a birdie opportunity here at the last. Now live at the basket. Fish pars. Aaron Gossage pars. Gavin Phillips pars. Matthew Thompson did make that putt for birdie. And that group leaves the course. Just a half a dozen groups behind them, including our 2 featured cards today, the lead card and the chase card, both being covered extensively on the Disc Golf Network. Cole Dahlin right now out to a lead of 1 over Dickerson and Leitinen, who is done for the day at 23 down. So Leitinen is posted 23 under par. He's the only person in the top 10 already done for the day. So we'll see how that 23 holds up. I would expect it to drop. $13 under par. The hottest round, I believe, of the week here on the Brewster Ridge layout. Endeavoring to see how it stacks up historically on Brewster Ridge. I would expect a 23 under par at the end of the day to be perhaps just outside the top 10, would be my guess. This many players still on the course, many of them with 5 and 6 holes remaining. To the tee at 18, Joel Freeman. This is high. But a pretty fortunate result there. Freeman will have a putt. And not one of too great a length. Now Alden Harris. 10 under par for his third round. Currently in a tie for fourth. That's wide and stays wide. Well, Ulibarri just outside the top 25. A clean day. No bogeys. Just 5 birdies, though. Needs this to swing. And gets a nice little left-hand finish there at the very end of that disc's flight. That'll leave a putt for birdie. Noah Mainsma. And Noah will have to get up and down from short but center cut on the fairway in order to save a closing par. Everybody in this grouping pretty well positioned. Everybody inside the top 40. But with the exception of Harris, everyone needs to make a move tomorrow if they want to run at the championship itself. All likely safely inside the cut line as Mainsma approaches. Cut will happen at the end of the round tomorrow. This group and all of this part of the MPO division will be at Fox Run Meadows tomorrow. Alden Harris from well wide to the right from the player's perspective off the tee. Should be a stress-free par to end his day. Freeman for birdie. That close. Now Mansma. Now Paul Ulibarri for birdie. Just off the mark. Nothing but cleanups left at the 18th, so back to the 16th. Aiden Scott off the tee. Jake Hebenheimer. Lining up the forehand. Fortunate kick there from Hebenheimer. It comes back toward inbounds territory. Matawarum. Matty-O. Getting excited about football season. Loves his Alabama Crimson Tide. Big skip for Matty-O coming into the green with a lot of speed. That'll be beyond the basket. Now Evan Scott. He likes it. And he should. What a drive by Evan Scott. That's practically a drop-in for birdie. Now live, Jake Hebenheimer. His second here at the 16th. A fine effort. That'll be a stress-free par for Jake. Should be Aiden Scott throwing next. Also should be a stress-free par. That's Matty-O's drive. This will be an obstructed effort from Matteo from about 36 feet. Knew it was in the moment it left his hand. Matty O in for the birdie here at the 16th. It's a 4 down for his round, 18 down for the championship. Evan Scott just a drop in for his birdie.
Awesome putt, Matt.
Evan up to 5 under par for this third round. To the 18th, Paul Macbeth on the box. He's gone birdie at the 16th and 17th. A turkey finish here would be a lot of momentum for Macbeth heading into day number 4. Looked like a nice smooth action there for Macbeth. And that's a fantastic drive. Nice little kiss off the base of the tree trunk. Rolls Macbeth a few more feet closer to the basket. That's a very high percentage chance to finish with 3 birdies in a row, 4 in his last 5 holes. Kyle Klein now also coming off of birdie at 16 and 17. Needs this to duck under the canopy now. Pin high, circle's edge. Now Vaino Makala. Great drive from Vaino and Calvin Heimberg. Big skip for Calvin Heimberg, and he is on the dance floor. Live now with this group up at the basket. Kyle Klein should be first to act, unless he already has. Klein was out a bit to the right. Player's right, that is. Makala putting. And in for the birdie. Now Kyle Klein will move out. Macbeth for birdie. Momentum generating finish for Paul Macbeth. 4 birdies in his final 5 holes here on day number 3. Now Klein. His putt, I believe, is a little bit longer than the 2 we just saw, but it makes sense that they would play it this way. Klein in. We could have a star frame here at the 18th, and if I'm not mistaken, that would be our first on featured hole coverage. Indeed. 4 birdies at the 18th. Back to 16 now. Gavin Babcock. This will be the last group that we'll see here on featured hole coverage. If you want to see the final two groups, make your way over to the main broadcast. As James Proctor goes to the backhand, wants to swing this in from left to right. And that's fantastic. Beautifully done. Lazat. That's okay. And Isaac Robinson. Really hot start for Isaac. 7 down through 8. Cooled off since then. Not a single birdie on the card since the 8th. But this, nearly a sure thing. That same group up here on the green, dropping in short putts. Isaac Robinson for birdie. James Proctor for the birdie. Simon Lazat. He taps out a par. Babcock also parred here at the 16th. They'll move on to the 17th. And we bid the 16th at Brewster Ridge a farewell. Job well done, Brewster Ridge. We'll see you next time. Rounds 4 and the final round, both will be contested at Fox Run Meadows. Looking ahead to the tee at the 18th. For the next group to come through, it should be the group of both Aiden and Evan Scott, no relation, along with Jake Hebenheimer and Matty O. They're wrapping things up at the 17th right now. Overall, Cole Redolin, despite just bogeying the 14th, still with a one-stroke lead over now Chris Dickerson, James Proctor, and Lori Leitinen. More and more players in that top 10 finished for the day, so we're beginning to get a sense of where things will sit heading into moving day. Just a few moments ago, only one player in that top 10 was done. Now 3 or 4 are. Paul Macbeth in 10th for the moment at 20 under par. Several players just behind him, though, have many holes to go, but starting here at about 18 under, just about everybody done. So we see now where things are going to sit with 2 rounds to go. As you look for your favorite player in the field, about now we start turning our attention toward that cut line. Top 87, I'm told now, and ties. Should be making the cut to play on Sunday out of this field of what was 216. Not sure if it still is. May have had a player or two drop. Nate Perkins right there on the edge. Greg Barsby looks to be just outside. And now we rejoin the 18th.
With the being outsider in the background after you do that, man. We're gonna make millions.
I love it.
Evan Scott, the hottest round of this foursome at 6 under par.
That's a commercial right there. Being out there.
And then skip ace.
Yes. Okay. Good playing with you guys.
Good playing. Pleasure. Yeah.
We got you.
Fair enough. I respect it.
I'm along for the ride. Hey, what's going on with it?
Same order.
I believe Matt Oram
Patio.
has the honors here.
There we go.
Get off it.
Be clean.
Yep. Oh.
Asking that disc to be clean. For the most part, it is. Matteo will have an inside the circle look at a closing birdie. Evan Scott throwing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Right through the front door, and Evan Scott has also an inside circle one look. Now Aiden Scott. Asking it to get down. It is flirting with the canopy late, but that will be in the region of the basket. We'll see how obstructed he is. Jake Hebenheimer, just 2 down for the day, has fallen back just a little bit. Not completely out of contact.
I'll take
Oh, baby.
Shake it.
And that's a good effort there.
You got that. Thank you. And on a high note. Yep. Yep.
This foursome all in relatively good shape. Evan Scott, a chance to move more securely into the top 10.
Oh, there it is.
Shadows getting long now in northern Vermont as we are down to just 4 groups left on the course. I believe this is Aiden Scott approaching. Bold bid there. We'll have that to clean up for a closing par. Evan Scott will putt next, this for a closing birdie and a third in a row. Evan, 7 down for day number 3, 21 under par for the championship. Evan moves from a tie for 10th to a tie for 8th. And has at least a chance at playing on the chase card and most assuredly on the third card tomorrow. Jake Hebenheimer for birdie. Hebenheimer birdies. Goes to 17 under for the championship, and my comments about Evan Scott and where he'll play tomorrow, of course, dependent on what a few players left on the course do after him. He could be surpassed by several of them. Now Matty O. And Matt Oram finishes with 3 birdies in a row. He'll go to 20 under par for the championship, moving into moving day. Finally, Aiden Scott to save par. That'll do. Three birdies out of 4 players in the group. They card a closing birdie and take some momentum into day number 4. Having a little fun as we go into the weekend here in Vermont. Our final card of the day on featured hole coverage will be the second chase card. They are all coming off of a birdie at 17. So again, a group looking to build some momentum into tomorrow's 4th round. They'll go back over to the Fox Run Meadows course, which offers a little bit of a different challenge.
James? 3. I also had a 3. Gavin?
3.
Also 3.
Yeah.
Simon 3.
Yeah. So that one was in. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were telling me it was out by that much. That's what I was saying. Dang it.
I realized
Coming off of the star frame.
This is your job today? Six.
Yeah.
Who will be first to act here? It appears it could be James Proctor. Indeed it is. James Proctor ready to go. 400 feet between him and the target. Little pull there. Not happy with the result. He'll likely be playing for the par. James Proctor at the moment in a tie for the lead. Isaac Robinson airborne. Nicely done. Skips right across the circle and out to players left. Now Gavin Babcock.
Yes.
Skips to about circle's edge. He'll have a 30-footer or so for the birdie. And now Simon Lizotte. Needs this to move hard to the left. And that may be the best drive we have seen. And it is the last drive we will see on featured hole coverage of this particular 18th on the Brewster Ridge course here in lovely Smuggler's Notch, Vermont. We'll follow this group down the fairway before we bid you adieu until tomorrow. Encourage you to jump over to the live broadcast to watch the closing couple of holes being played by the last couple of groups left on the course. Looks like quite a gap opened up between this group, the card behind them, and then an even bigger gap to the lead card. So quite a bit of action actually left in the day. Solid upshot there from James Proctor. Good chance to save a closing par. Gavin Babcock approaching his lie. Representing the state of Iowa at this World Championship. For birdie. Good finish for Gavin. It's a 20 under par for the championship. And into a very crowded tie for 11th. Isaac Robinson birdies. Proctor saves the par. And Lazat pays off the best drive of the week, at least amongst those we saw on featured hole coverage here at Brewster Ridge on days 1 and now day 3. We'll get a look at how things sit overall. Cole Radallen back out to a solo lead by just 1 over Chris Dickerson, Isaac Robinson, who is done, James Proctor, who is done for the day. Laurie Leitinen has finally been surpassed. He's been done for a little while now, has dropped to a tie for 5th. Looks like 21 under par, good enough to be in the top 10 for the moment. But 8 players remain on the course. There are 3 of them with chances to better those scores. And look at this, almost the entirety of the second page of the leaderboard locked into multi-way ties, most of them tied for 12th, right at 20 under par. There are 4 more of the 8 left on the course, leaving just 1 player further back. And there's Grady's shoe. Take a moment, look for your favorite player in the field. And then after one more surprise for you, we'll send you on to the main broadcast. So you'll need to switch over to Disc Golf Network, and you can watch the closing holes of the two leading cards here on day number 3. But first, that surprise, another look at the ace. Earlier today, on hole number 16, we're behind the tee pad. Luke Humphreys, this was his perspective.
Go in. Go in. Yeah! Let's go!
Let's go, Luke.
Is it in? It's in there. Let's go.
No. No.
A moment's hesitation, a lingering disbelief, and Luke Humphreys with the memory of a lifetime, an ace
That's for you right there.
at the 2023 PDGA Professional Disc Golf World Championships. Go watch the leaders on the Disc Golf Network at this World Championships presented by L.L.Bean. And join us again tomorrow for both primer cast coverage and featured hole coverage, that time from Fox Run Meadows. Until then, I've been Grant Zellner. Enjoyed watching disc golf with you. We'll do it again tomorrow. Same time, same place. See you down the road.